Howdy, howdy.
We can
problems for those who owe more than 10,000.
23 times since October 17th.
How you guys doing?
Including an additional 2 times this weekend. Many of the attacks failed or were intercepted by U.S. military air defenses, a senior U.S. defense official tells me.
That is Fox's Jennifer Griffin at the Pentagon, a Dutch citizen who recently admitted to killing U.S. student Natalie Holloway nearly 20 years ago. Remember the story? It was being sent from the U.S. to Peru this week. Officials with Interpol say Jordan Vandersloot will be transferred Tuesday to Peru, where he'll serve out a sentence for the killing of a Peruvian woman. Vandersloot had been temporarily extradited to the U.S. to face charges linked to Holloway's disappearance. A few days ago, he admitted to killing Holloway and disposing of her remains. U.S. authorities do not have jurisdiction to prosecute Vandersloot for the 2005 slaying, which happened on a beach in Aruba. I'm Tom Graham, and this is Fox News.
Sports at 5 and 35 past every hour on Fox News Headlines 24/7. The latest is coming up next.
You're listening to SiriusXM Radio.
Fox News Headlines 24/7 with the latest forecast from America's Weather Team. Every 15 minutes. SiriusXM Channel 115.
35 minutes now past the hour. Time now for your sports. Let's go live to Los Angeles. Eric Messersmith joining us here.
Hey, Tom, this is a great night for sports fans. The so-called Sports Equinox games in all 4 of the major North American sports. And because of the schedule of the World Series this year, it'll be the only time such an event happens in 2023. Only the 30th time ever that games have been played in Major League Baseball, the NFL, the NBA, and the NHL in the same day. In baseball, it's Game 3 of the World Series between the Rangers and Astros.
Just a second, guys.
0-0 right now on the top of the
I gotta get a little bit of food down before we head out there.
In the NFL, we have
Not ate all day.
with the Lions battling.
Been out here for about an hour already.
Detroit early with 3-0 lead there. About 6 minutes to go. In the first quarter, the Lions are 5-2 on the season. Vegas 3-4. A busy night in the NBA. 11 games on the schedule. Right now in the third quarter, the Nets lead the Hornets 89-75. The Pacers up 3 on the Bulls 70-67. The Celtics crushing the Wizards 90-59. At halftime, the Timberwolves lead the Hawks 79-60. The Raptors up on the Trailblazers 50-47. The Grizzlies at the end of the first quarter lead the Mavericks 36-30, and the Warriors up 29-27 on the Pelicans. Late first quarter, Bucks lead the Heat 28-26, and the Thunder up 31-19 on the Pistons. On the ice tonight, we have 9 games on the NHL schedule. The 2 teams with the best record in the league in action, including the Bruins, who are 7-0-1. That's the best mark.
Here comes the group. Can you guys spot them?
Panthers right now 2-1.
Can you guys spot them on your
Also
screen?
in the second, Flyers and Hurricanes are tied at 2.
Remember, you can zoom in on YouTube.
Ducks up 2-1 on the Penguins. Red Wings and Islanders are scoreless. Rangers and Jets tied at 1. And in the first period, Blue Jackets up 2-1 on the Stars. And if all of that isn't enough, we also have 2 games in the Major League Soccer playoffs tonight. Right now, we have Orlando City up 1-0 on Nashville, and later Seattle will play FC Dallas. That's your sports. Fox News Headlines 24/7. I'm Eric Messersmith.
Hey, thank you very much. Well, coming up, we're going to check in on the Donald Trump legal saga. His daughter being compelled to testify in a New York court. We'll have details straight ahead.
When Jeff Lewis is live and uncensored, no one knows what's gonna happen.
I'm actually talking with my friends about my latest obsessions, relationship issues.
What are you getting angry about?
I'm angry about everything.
Jeff Lewis live, weekdays at 12 p.m. East on Radio Andy. SiriusXM 102.
Sure, you take care of your car, but are you doing it right? Meineke is total car care services for all your needs, from tires and engine repair to tune-ups and oil changes. Meineke's certified technicians perform a free digital inspection. Once they get started, you get real-time service updates with pictures, videos, and notes directly to your phone or email. Plus, you can fix now and pay later. Trust your key with Meineke. Schedule an appointment today at Meineke.com. Each location is individually owned and operated. Meineke, doing car care right.
My name is Jana, and this is my California closet story.
Hey, we want to give a hope you get well soon to Jerry Lee as well. Thank you for being here, Jerry Lee. Now quit playing hooky and get back to work. How you doing? Where are you coming from?
From Senegal, Afrique de l'Ouest.
To where?
Senegal, Afrique de l'Ouest.
Okay, and where are you going?
You know English, français, un peu. Même English, un peu.
¿Dónde vas?
Voilà.
¿A dónde?
Ouais.
¿A dónde va?
Kibi, traduit, no traduit sama bi.
New York.
New York, ouais.
New York?
Wow, New York.
You? New York?
Ouais. New York, ouais.
Yeah. How many days did you travel down here? ¿Cuántos días?
Nako traduit? Bindu ci. Anglais xaram xol. Anglais wala espagnol la ma koy yóbbu baay. Yàqal na sama kii bépp. Mo la mel journaliste. Journaliste wala?
¿Cuántos días
Sénégalais.
de viaje?
Yes, Tabia, America. America, New York.
Qua-
New York.
Senegal?
Ouais, Sénégal.
USA? How many time?
Quelle heure?
Long time, eh?
Long time?
Long time.
Yeah?
For like, ça fait 19 jours.
No, one more.
How many days?
25 too. 25.
25 days?
Like,
Wow. Do you want water? Straight.
My friend is coming.
Oh, okay.
Journaliste.
vraiment, c'est fatigué quoi. Je suis très fatigué. Il y a les coups. Fatigué.
Ah,
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, take care.
Thank you very much.
See ya.
Thank you.
Crazy. Wild, guys. This is crazy. Where you coming from? Where are you from?
I come from Senegal.
And what state are you going to, young man?
Wait,
What state are you going to?
what is say I'm going to?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to New York City.
Thank you, sir. And you, sir?
Voilà.
Where are you from?
Sénégal, Sénégal.
Where are you going?
Ouais, ouais.
Where are you going?
Ouais. Ouais.
Where?
Yes. États-Unis, yes.
Where?
Huh? Huh? New York.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from in Senegal.
And where are you going, sir?
I'm going to New York.
New York. Thank you. Where are you from?
From Senegal.
Where are you going?
New York.
Thank you, sir. You?
Senegalais.
Where you go? Where you? You're from Senegal,
Oui.
and you're going where?
New York.
New York. Thank you, sir. And you, young man,
Senegal.
where you going?
New York.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oops, gotta get this. How you doing? Where are you from? Where are you from? Haiti. Was there your ring? Where are you going?
New York.
Thank you, sir. Hola. ¿De dónde viene?
De Cuba.
De Cuba. ¿Cuánto tiempo viajó?
¿Cuánto?
¿Mucho tiempo?
Sí.
¿Cuántos días?
Desde que salí de Cuba,
Sí.
26, 27.
¿Quién deja en casa?
Mis niños,
¿Su,
mi padre
su niño y su padre? ¿Se vino usted solita?
y mi madre, sí.
¿Qué me cuenta de su
grupo?
trayectoria en México? ¿Cómo la trataron en México?
Una larga historia.
¿Muy larga historia?
Sí,
¿Muy feo?
más parte.
¿Sí?
Sí.
¿Cuánto tiempo estuvo usted aquí en la frontera?
Hoy mismo.
¿Lo volvería a hacer?
Bueno, si es para lograr mi meta, sí.
Posiblemente sí.
Sí.
¿Qué nos cuenta de las bodegas? ¿Qué nos cuenta de las bodegas?
Bodegas.
En los lugares donde se quedó anoche.
No, anoche venía en guagua.
Ok. Buenas noches, buenas tardes. ¿Dónde viene usted, caballero?
De República Dominicana.
¿De dónde?
República Dominicana.
¿A qué estado se dirige?
A Loren.
¿A dónde?
Loren.
Loren. ¿Y usted?
Ecuador.
De Ecuador. ¿A qué estado se dirige?
New Jersey.
Ok. ¿Y usted de dónde viene, señor?
Cuba.
De Cuba. ¿A qué estado se dirige?
Florida. Florida.
¿Con quién viene?
Todos nosotros.
¿Usted con quién viene? ¿Es su familia?
Sí, familia, mi hija más chiquita, la abuela de la niña está fuera, está aquí en los Estados Unidos.
Ok. ¿Y usted de dónde viene, caballero?
Cuba.
De Cuba. ¿A qué estado se dirige?
A Miami.
A Miami. ¿Y usted, jefe?
A Miami.
¿También cubano?
También cubano.
¿Cubano?
Cuba.
Cuba. ¿Todos a Miami?
Sí.
Bueno, que les va bien, ¿eh?
Gracias.
Se cuidan, se portan bien.
Por aquí, Recho.
Siguen como 8 minutos, 5 o 6 minutos. Van a ver unas carpas.
Sí.
Ahí llegan a las carpas, ahí les dan alimentos, si necesitan algo para que se caliente un poquito, y luego de ahí los recogen y los llevan al centro de procesamiento, y ahí van a estar como 8, 9 horas, y luego ya los van y los sueltan. ¿Ok? Se cuidan, va con Dios.
Que Dios me lo acompañe.
Igualmente, jefe, se va. Se cuida, igualmente, señorita. Dígame.
No escuché, amigo.
Oh, aquí es como a 5 o 6 minutos.
Todo recto, todo derecho.
Sí, aquí, síguete con ellos. Hay unas carpas y hay una bandera americana aquí, luego. Ahí lo ayudan.
Por si acaso tienes tabaco.
No. Hasta luego. Last night there was about 1,000 that came in through here. Even after we left, there was a total of about 1,000 people that came through. And here comes another group. Let me back up some because I don't want to get hit from behind by a BP truck. Comes another big group. All men. I think I'm gonna do a Twitter space while I'm on here, guys. Watch out. Get out! Get out! Woo! Where are you coming from?
India.
India? Bangladesh? Where are you going? New York. You?
India.
Where are you going?
California.
Thank you, sir. You?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. You're from where?
India.
India. You?
India.
Where are you going?
New Jersey.
You?
India.
Where are you going?
California.
And you, sir?
India. California.
Thank you, sir. You guys be careful. 4 minutes. Holy smokes. Here comes another one. Dang, we got action, guys. Whoo-wee. Let's go, baby. That's a crazy shot right there, y'all. Honestly, the last time I saw this kind of response, it was shots fired. That was a few days ago. This is the kind of response that those shots fired triggered the last few days that we were out here. This could be another situation like what we guys that were with us about 5 days ago, 6 days ago, know that while I was out here driving through, finding a location, there was shots fired where a Border Patrol agent actually jumped off out of his vehicle with his weapon and alluded me to what was happening and pretty much drove us or escorted us out of the direct line of fire, pretty much escorted us out of the line of fire into a location where we could still continue to broadcast in a much safer manner. So this is like I said, this was the last time I saw a response like this, like what we just saw them rushing right through here like that was when the shots were fired. Let's pray that that's not the situation right now, but we're gonna go there and we're gonna figure it out, see what happens. Where are you coming from? Bangladesh. Where are you coming from?
Bangladesh.
You?
Bangladesh.
What state are you going to? Where are you going?
America.
Where?
Brazil.
But where are you going? What state are you going to? California, New York?
New York.
New York, you? Groups of males from Bangladesh. There's already been several of them. Where? Kentucky? You? Tennessee, and you? Michigan? Where? Where are you going? Where? California? Okay, it's 5 minutes. Stay on this road. Look for the tent. Okay? Okay, 5 minutes. They were already sitting down. This is good right here. Uh-oh. Where are you coming from, sir?
Sorry?
Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from Senegal.
Senegal? What state are you going to?
Going to Ohio.
Ohio. You speak good English, man.
Yeah, I speak small.
Good. ¿Usted de dónde viene, caballero?
De Ecuador.
De Ecuador. ¿A qué estado se dirigen?
Nueva York.
¿Y usted, señorita? ¿Y de Ecuador? Bolivia. ¿Y a dónde va? ¿A qué estado?
Al mismo estado.
¿A Nueva York?
Nueva York.
Ok. Sigan como 10 minutos, busquen las carpas, the tents. Ahí va a estar todo. Ajá. Ah. Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from? Africa? Senegal. You too? Where are you going? Where? Where? Okay. Where are you coming from, sir?
Welcome.
Where are you from?
I'm from Guinea.
Guinea.
Yeah, Guinea.
What state are you guys going to?
Go to America.
What state? Where?
Me,
Madison,
Madison.
and you?
New York.
New York. Okay. It's cold out there.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome.
Go 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Gorda's getting mad in here. She's gonna start barking. How you doing? Where are you coming from, sir?
I'm coming from Haiti.
Hi. Haiti?
Yeah.
What state are you going to?
America.
What state? Where?
Miami.
Miami?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please give me water, let me drink.
Oh, over there. 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. He's like, please give me water. Let me drink. This guy. I'm not the water patrol, dude. Sorry. They got it all for you at the Welcoming Center down the street. Man, honestly, I'm not really a mask type of person, but I'm thinking I'm going to start wearing a mask while I'm out here. I'm tired of breathing all of this foot infected thing out here. But right now, it looked weird that we saw. And I'll try to wipe the window right now, guys. Let me just get to where we need to get. And it's not so much that it's dirty, but it might be a little bit. I don't know, that's the lights that you guys are seeing. It's not dirty. You can't really see nothing through the window because it's... It's dark out here already. Sunset. The sun is working against y'all. But let's pull up. We're about to get here already. Let's see what the situation is looking like out here tonight. Uh-oh. I don't know, guys. It's looking like they might have locked it down again. Yep. Dang. Yikes. Oh, shoot. I figured. Yeah, no problem, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Dang. They did have an active shooter, guys. They had another shooting situation out here. Holy smokes. This is the last night that I come out here without my vest, guys. If I can't get a vest out here tomorrow, I probably won't come out. It's the last time I do it like this. Here, fat ass. You can eat your food. I brought your food. Eat your food. Look at this epic view, baby. Shoot. Bam. Smash that thumbs up button for me, guys. According to what I've just been told, I've been told that they had an active scene. This is pretty much what we saw the other night when we witnessed, when we were out here right after a shooting happened out here. And so these guys out here are doing their best. I'll try to get more details throughout the night, but as far as we know right now, all they told us was that not to go over there, that they have an active scene. And you see, that's actually one of the supervisors. You see him there giving directives, directing people, and actively on the phone with somebody there. So I'm not gonna, that's what they said. Stay here. So we're gonna listen to them. I know when they're being real about this, and right now it's not a time for me to try to push nothing. We just gotta respect their jobs right now, and cooperate with whatever it is that they might be doing, and stay out of their way. And they're off. It could be very well the case here. Obviously, you guys saw. We all know we're short on staff out here, and so now they had to rush down here to pretty much make sure that all these people are to a certain extent safe, because they're currently on the American side already. And so you see all these people. There's probably about, I want to say anywhere from 225 to 250, and they're very, very compressed in there actually. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit. I'm gonna show you guys a sunset. It's a beautiful, beautiful sunset. I'll show you right here. Look at that. Ain't that beautiful? I don't think anybody was hit, but I do know that everybody out here is on edge, and I am gonna just follow directions right now from these guys and not get in their way. So that's why we're back here standing at a much safer distance, observing, documenting like we should. And God be with us out here, and may the Lord continue to watch over these agents and keep them safe. But like I said earlier, this is my last time coming out here without my vest. So before I came out here, I actually finished moving, and in the mix of trying to get everything settled and moved in and moved out, and then still having to pack all of my belongings and all that stuff, I just simply forgot it. I tried to get, or I tried to find somebody out here that would loan me one, and I could not find anybody. And so currently right now, this is the scene out here. There was, what was told to me was an active scene, and I can only speculate, or yeah, I speculate that it is a shooting. When they say it's an active scene, there's an active shooter. An active scene is when they're engaging or chasing some of these guys. A few nights ago, we were out here, probably about 5-6 nights ago, and we were told that there was actually gunfire right in the immediate area where I found myself. I actually asked you guys on that live, did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? And just a few minutes later, Border Patrol comes out like a bat out of hell, comes right up to us and drives right up to us, and jumps out of his patrol. And we caught it all on tape. We were actually live. The camera was facing forward. The Border Patrol agent was oncoming straight towards us with his lights on. He came out with his weapon and said, "Hey, you need to back up out of here. It's dangerous. There's a shooting. There's shots fired out here." So we retreated. We retreated, and they pretty much escorted me back over here where it's much safer and not directly in the line of fire. So we're back at that same location. See, they said go ahead and send them out, make sure there's no more threats. So that leads me to believe we never see Border Patrol agents like this. Look at that one over there. You'll see it with his lights on. Right here comes an agent with his lights on. Gonna join the party here. It's a busy night at the border tonight, guys. Thank you guys very much for joining. This is your friend Anthony Agüero broadcasting to you guys once again from Lukeville, Arizona, guys, where we are currently at an active scene, like Border Patrol agents just told us. They're making sure that there is no more immediate danger. There you see one of the agents out here now pulling out his weapon. There it is. So we do have an active shooter scene out here, guys. We're currently at an active scene out here, guys. I wish I had a cigarette right now. I don't smoke no more, but honestly, I could really go for one right now. Alright guys, I need to do a quick little update on Twitter. Y'all are gonna be here with me. Exactly what I'll be showing to Twitter is exactly what you guys are watching here. I just want to let people know that we're live. Look, this is what they said right now. Go ahead and let them loose. They're talking about the units on the quads. Units on the quads are now showing up. Thank you all so much for joining, everybody watching us right now on X. We are currently out here at the live. There's been a shooting. There has been shots fired from Border Patrol agents out here. They have their long guns drawn right now. As y'all can see here, this is not a joke, guys. This is the reality that our agents are facing out here. The cartels are out here popping shots off, and now it has triggered an all-out response from law enforcement agencies out here, and now they're trying to work as fast, as efficient as possible with the little resources that they are given. As you can kind of see, they're all kind of trying to stay back away from being immediately in front of the wall. They're kind of huddled up behind their vehicles here, rightfully so. This has been the second time in less than a week that I've experienced this here in Lukeville, Arizona. Here you guys see a group of illegal aliens now being picked up, and they will be now taken into custody and to the processing facility here right on the outskirts, about 26 miles out of Lukeville, Arizona. You see this massive, massive group of people that are now about to start walking here. Oh, let's go down there. Unbelievable. Here you guys see all of these people. Whoa. There you go. This is the current scene out here, guys. We are live on YouTube. For those of you guys that want to continue watching, we will be live on YouTube, Anthony Agüero Live. And we are also live on Facebook, Anthony Agüero Live on Facebook, guys. Thank you, guys. This has been an update from Lukeville, Arizona, where hundreds and hundreds of military-age males are currently making their way into the country and are being escorted by Border Patrol to a safe location because shots were just rang off out here. See you guys shortly. This is incredible, guys. Wow. We got some latecomers. All right, so I think we're gonna go out that way, guys. That was fucking crazy. That was fucking crazy. boy, look at this, guys. Guys, this is footage you're not gonna see nowhere else. And I need all of y'all's help right now to go to giftsandgo.com/border team, because all of y'all are part of this border team and we're kicking ass out here, guys. Nobody else is bringing this heat, and all of you guys can pat yourselves on the back knowing that because of you, we are showing the world what is happening on our southern borders, guys. Border team right now, guys. I'm gonna turn around and document everything that we're seeing right here. I'm about to turn around right here, guys. Give me 1 sec. I'm about to find a spot right here, guys, where I can back up into. There it is. Guys, this is gonna blow everything out of the water right here. This footage you guys are about to get from me right now. on, guys. All right, guys, it's about to get real gangster right here. Whoops. Where is it? There it is. And then I have clean footage for those that want to buy it. Buenas noches. ¿De dónde viene? De Guanajuato. ¿A qué estado te diriges?
Aquí a Kansas.
A Kansas, pásale. ¿Y usted dónde viene, señorita?
Es mi pareja.
Oh, where are you from?
India.
Where are you going?
San Francisco.
Thank you. You?
India.
Where are you going?
Oregon.
Thank you. You?
India.
Where are you going?
New York.
Thank you.
India.
Where are you going? Thank you.
India.
Where are you going?
California.
Thank you. You?
India. California.
Thank you. You?
America.
Thank you. Where are you going?
California.
You? Where are you going?
Indianapolis.
Okay, thank you. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Michigan. Where are you from? ¿Dónde vienes? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you from? Guinea. Where are you going, sir?
I'm going to New York.
Thank you, sir. You?
Thank you.
Where are you going?
Thank you.
Where are you going?
Thank you.
What state are you going to?
I'm going to Senegal.
And you?
Senegal.
Are you going to New York?
Nice.
Where are you going?
New York.
You?
Senegal.
You?
Louisville.
Louisville. You?
New York.
New York. You?
New
You?
York.
New York. You?
New York.
New York. You? You?
New York.
You?
New York.
You? 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 Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? New York? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you coming from?
Senegal.
Where are you going?
New York.
Where are you coming from?
Okay.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you coming from? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? ¿Dónde vienes?
Colombia.
¿A dónde vas, viejo?
Estados Unidos.
¿Y usted? ¿A qué estado?
Texas.
Texas. ¿Y usted?
Texas.
¿Y usted? Texas. ¿Y usted? ¿Viene? Okay. Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from Africa.
Where are you going?
America.
Where are you going? ¿Dónde vienes? ¿Cuántos años tienes?
12.
¿Vienes solo? Wow. Buenas noches. ¿Dónde vienes? ¿A qué estado te diriges?
Sur Carolina.
South Carolina. Gracias. ¿Y usted? ¿De dónde viene?
Guatemala.
Guatemala. ¿Vas a Washington?
No, Kentucky.
A Kentucky. ¿Y usted, señorita?
Kentucky.
A Kentucky. ¿Y usted?
Kentucky.
Kentucky. ¿Y usted?
Denver, Colorado.
Denver. ¿Y usted?
Denver, Colorado.
¿Y usted?
Denver, Colorado.
Denver. ¿Y usted? Denver. ¿Y usted? Denver.
Pensilvania.
Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. Ecuador. ¿De dónde vienes? ¿A dónde vas?
Ecuador, Estados Unidos.
¿A qué estado? Espérate, ¿a qué estado?
New Jersey.
A New Jersey. ¿Y tú?
A Houston.
A Houston. Gracias.
Houston.
Houston. Houston. Houston. Houston. Houston. Nueva Jersey. Nueva Jersey. New Jersey. New Jersey. New Jersey. New Jersey. Houston. Houston. Arizona. 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 Virginia. New York. New York. New York. New Jersey. Manhattan.
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Minneapolis. Arkansas. 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 Where are you going? ¿A dónde vas? Arkansas. Okay, ¿y tú?
Omaha.
Omaha. ¿Y tú? Houston.
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Brooklyn.
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Nueva York. Minneapolis. Chicago. New York. 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 ¿Dónde vas? New York.
New Jersey.
New Jersey, gracias. New Jersey.
New Jersey.
New Jersey. ¿Y usted? ¿Y usted?
New Jersey.
¿Y usted?
New Jersey.
¿Y usted? Gracias. ¿Y usted? Where you going? Where you going?
Texas.
Texas. You?
Colorado.
Colorado. You?
New York.
New York. You? California. You? New York. You? Miami.
California.
California. Texas. New York. Texas. Texas. Colorado. Texas. New York. Texas. California. Where are you from? ¿Dónde vienes?
India.
India. Where are you going?
New York.
New York. Where are you from?
India.
Where are you going?
New York.
You?
India, New York.
Thank you.
India, New York.
Thank you.
India, Indiana.
Thank you. Where are you going?
LA.
Thank you. You?
India.
Where are you going?
Arizona.
¿Dónde vienes? Where are you
India,
from?
Philippines.
Thank you. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Go ahead. ¿De dónde vienes?
India.
India. Where are you going? New York. You?
India.
Where you?
Washington, Seattle.
Thank you.
India.
Where are you going?
Chicago.
Okay. You? Where are you from?
Senegal.
Where are you going?
Senegal.
Where are you going?
America.
New York, California. Where?
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. Thank you. You?
Senegal.
Where are you going?
New York.
Thank you. You?
Senegal.
Where are you going?
New York.
Thank you. You?
Senegal.
Where are you going?
Houston.
Thank you. You?
Senegal.
Where are you going? You?
Senegal.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you from?
Senegal.
Where are you going?
New York.
Thank you. You?
Ecuador.
Where you? ¿De dónde vienes?
Ecuador.
¿A dónde vas?
Nueva York.
Gracias. ¿Y usted?
Ecuador.
¿A dónde vas?
Nueva York.
Gracias. ¿Y usted? ¿A dónde va?
Nueva York.
¿Y usted?
Nueva York.
Gracias. Wow, man. Unbelievable. Guys, I need your help. You guys see that I deliver. I bring you guys results. I'm not wasting your time. I don't just tweet all day from any random location and expect you guys to contribute to what we're doing. We work out here and we show you and we bring you what we need to see and what y'all need to be showing everybody else. Please consider going to givesendgo.com/border team to help us continue hammering this story. There's nobody else bringing you this kind of content and coverage. And I need your help so we can continue to stay funded. Boots on the ground, frontline reporting. I'm not funded by Fox News. I'm not with George Soros. I'm 100% independent. Please consider going to givesendgo.com/border team and help us continue on our mission out here bringing you guys the most explosive footage that you'll find on the border. Seriously. Thank you guys for being here with me tonight. I can't believe there was another active shooter situation, guys. Wow, that was wild to say the least. I hear migrants' footsteps around me right now, and I'm on top of the truck, and I really would hate for them to be trying to act in some kind of weird way right now. I can tell you right now, right off the bat, some of these migrants did not continue following the road. I promise you. I guarantee you guys. I guarantee y'all. I need mods on Facebook. I need mods on Facebook. Not all of them, obviously. Some stay on YouTube, some on Facebook, but y'all need to spread it out, please. Wow. Incredible. Look at this night scenery out here, guys. Just the beautiful stars. Clean air out here. There's really no pollution out here. It's just... This is actually what I need right now. Just total silence and just darkness. That was wild to watch, guys. And it keeps getting worse and worse. Yes, honestly, it seems to me as if these people, predominantly the guys that are coming in from Senegal, those are soldiers, guys. There is no doubt in my heart, in my soul, that those people are soldiers, 100%. Those are soldiers, okay? They are coming in with their radical rings. That means their allegiance to Allah. And from what I'm being told, fighters, literally the fighters for them, are known to use those rings to keep spirits away or keep the bad away from them. This is something very serious that is developing out here, guys. these guys are literally getting some kind of sign-on bonus or sign-up bonus, just like they do in the military here. When you see some of these young military dudes that are 18, 19, 20, 22 years old, and they sign on with the military and they get that sign-on bonus, what is the first thing they go do? They go buy stupid shit. They go buy rims on their cars, and they go buy Louis Vuitton, and I mean, they don't even have a house that they actually own, but they have big rims on their cars, and they got Louis Vuitton clothes and Gucci and all that. It's the same mentality, guys. It's the same thing, just different culture. It's the same thing. These people with no money all of a sudden get recruited into this or get some kind of sign up or sign on bonus to come do whatever freaking nasty mission they're here to do. And when they get that large sum of money, that lump sum of money, what is the first thing they go do? They go and buy stupid shit. They go and splurge on a brand new phone. They go and splurge on, when maybe they already had a phone, they go and get a new iPhone. They go get, I don't know, a fancy ass jacket. They go get Jordans. It's the same mentality. It's the same mentality, only a different culture. And that's exactly what's happening. There's no way you can convince me otherwise. These people are legit foot soldiers. Why I come down to this conclusion? Because of everything that I've seen, and I have spoken with 2 different migrants at different occasions here at this particular spot, where 2 females told me, Latino females, one from Venezuela, told me, les dicen soldados, telling me that on the other side, they are known as soldiers by the organized groups that are helping them escort them to the border. They are known as soldiers. So they'll say, bring me 50 families and 10 kids and 10 women and 10 migrants. And that'll be the Latin Americans, right? But then when they single out the people that are coming from like Senegal and all that, they call them soldados, soldiers. Okay, and I've been talking about this for weeks already because this happened weeks ago. And now, at an alarming rate, guys, from every time that I've been out here, and I've been out here dozens of times, I've seen a few here and there that are out here praying on their carpets. Yesterday, I saw dozens of them taking turns, 6, 7 of them at a time. They would go back and sit down, and another 6 or 7 would come to pray. It is alarming, and the fact that they are all wearing that ring of commitment to Allah should concern every single one of you guys. These videos should be played in Congress. These videos should be getting to your congressman, to your congresswoman. Let them know this is what's happening. This is unbelievable, guys. Well, I'm gonna move out of here, guys, especially because I don't know if they apprehended. More than likely not. They did not make an arrest on the active shooter earlier, so I'm gonna move on out of here. Dang. Wow. Man, I wish I was home already to put my Christmas tree up. I wish I would have already done so. If I didn't have all the moving to do and all that stuff, I probably would have already had at least the Christmas lights up. But it's looking like we're going to be on the road for a little while. I'll be on the road for a little while. I'll probably buy like a little tiny tree, keep it around me. Maybe put a little tiny tree in the truck. Keep me in the Christmas spirit at least a little. Guys, thank you so much for being here with us. Your friend Anthony Agüero. We're back again out here on the southern border. I'm going to drive you guys over to the other location where all these people... let's go. You guys, man, there's probably going to be more. Let's go see if more people have arrived. If more people have arrived, we'll tough it out there for a little while. And if not, I guess we will drive over to the mid-processing location for a little bit. Do you guys now realize why we've had over 75,000 special interest aliens released into our country? That is why. You guys just saw how many people came in just like that. If some of y'all are interested in getting clean footage, please email me. I do have a lot of clean footage for sale. By all means, you're more than welcome to reach out to me. I have all the footage that you're looking for sale. Christmas is my favorite time of the year, man. There's no way I could not decorate. We are headed back to the location where we were just at. Well, Brenda, if it's obnoxious, you have a choice. You don't have to watch. How about that? How about that? If it's so obnoxious, get off. I don't need you here crying. There's much bigger stuff at hand. You're freaking crying over the watermark. I'll take this one, and that's it. That sucks, man. These guys gotta be out here basically like sitting ducks. And there are three units out here right now. You see how they try to stand as much as they can behind the vehicle. But they're pretty much just sitting ducks because they can't see anything on the other side of that fence. I can't see anything on the other side of that wall. You see there's more people arriving right there. It's crazy, y'all. Oh, there's always more. There's always more. Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from? Africa. Where are you going? Oh, where are you going? What state? New York, California. New York? Yes. Okay, and you? New York? You're also from Africa? Yes. Where? Africa. Guinea? Guinea. Okay. ¿Dónde viene usted?
De México.
¿De México? ¿De qué parte, viejo?
Del Estado de México.
Ok, pero ¿de qué parte?
De Toluca.
De Toluca. ¿A qué estado te diriges?
A Oregon.
A Oregon. ¿Y usted, señorita?
De Ecuador.
De Ecuador. ¿A qué estado se dirige?
A Nueva York.
A Nueva York. ¿Y usted?
Ecuador.
¿A dónde va?
Chicago.
A Chicago. ¿Y usted, joven?
De Guatemala.
De Guatemala. ¿A dónde va?
Miami.
¿Con quién viene?
Con mi hijo. Venimos huyendo.
¿Vienen huyendo? ¿De qué?
De Guatemala.
¿Y la mamá?
Está en Estados Unidos.
¿Ya está acá?
Sí, por eso nos pidió, nos dijo que nos viniéramos.
Ah,
para acá.
ok. ¿A qué se dedica usted?
Soy electricista.
Muy bien, muy bien. Cuide mucho a su niño, ¿eh?
Gracias.
Van a caminar como 20 minutos por esta carretera y síganse todo derecho. Más adelante hay un desvío, no se desvíen. Se quedan pegados a la carretera como 20, 30 minutos. Van a ver unas luces y unas carpas. Ahí es donde tienen que llegar. ¿Okay? No se desvían, señora, porque si se siguen derecho, una vez que pasan la montaña esta, hay una carretera que se va hacia la derecha. No, se siguen derecho. ¿Ok? Van a caminar como media hora más o menos, y ya llegan. ¿Ah?
Gracias.
¿Ah? Hold on, guys. Shit, sorry guys. They told me to get back. There was a vehicle that pulled up on the other side, and apparently it's the federal agents, or at least we're hoping it is. I'm gonna follow these guys over here. Apparently now they're getting backed up from the Mexican side, as you guys can see. There's Mexican law enforcement currently on the other side right now. This is a full. It's fired maybe about an hour ago in this particular location, and so there's the agent pointing off to the right, which is more or less where the shots rang off at. And so this is a very delicate situation. We're trying to stay safe as possible. Unfortunately, right now, I don't have with my vet side. I'm gonna take you guys really quick. Okay, there you go. You guys can see the Mexican law enforcement. It looks like the Guardia Nacional, which is like their National Guard pretty much, over there on the other side. But this is the site right here right now, guys. Thank you guys so much for being out here with me, your friend Anthony Agüero. We're out here consistently bringing you guys coverage, information, and details about this whole immigration phenomenon that you want to hear about. I appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. This has been a pretty busy night, I'd say. We saw, I'm not even sure how many people we saw through here. We know it was a lot. Maybe we'd go back and count some of them. More people continue to arrive, and I have to share this beautiful, beautiful shot of the moon with you guys. Right there. Look at that. Well, and that's the National Guard on our side up there overlooking the operation down here. They're the ones that cleared Border Patrol down here to approach the wall, letting them know it was safe to approach. While we wait for more people to come through, guys, I want to remind you, we are viewer funded. We solely rely on good folks like yourself that find value or entertainment in my work to be boots on the ground coverage of what is currently transpiring out here on our southern border, guys. I can't do this alone. I can't do this without y'all. All proceeds pretty much go straight to the gas tank, guys. Thank y'all. Hold on. Thank you so much, Roland. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you very much for your support, and thank you guys for all of your prayers. Some of y'all email me some really kind words, and I really appreciate. I tell you guys I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so much for being here. Let's see if I can find my keys. Oh my goodness. Okay, well they're in here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Got them. Thank you. Freaking crazy, guys. I need a little drinky drink. Incredible, guys. Wow. Incredible, guys. I'm still in awe over all of this. I don't think I will ever grow accustomed to it. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Uh-oh, I got a situation here. Look, they're all got their weapons, long arms. I feel stupid right now standing here, guys, without my bulletproof vest on. Seeing these guys out here with their ARs, and I'm just standing here like a dumbass without my fucking vest. Oh my God. Let's stand over here on this side for a little bit. Oof. Yeah. There we go. They found something over there. Honestly, they might be looking for gun shells. They might have been looking for something right there. Last time that there was shots fired, they moved all of the migrants to this area where we're at right now. Today, I'm sorry I don't do Cash App. Cash App banned me. I do Apple Pay. Real Anthony Agüero at protonmail.com is Apple Pay. Thank you, guys. Pam, thank you so much. Pam Ronning, thank you very much. Deborah, Joy, thank you very much as well. Maria, Rico, Judith, Susan, Jill, and Don, thank you guys very much. Greatly appreciate all of you guys. Thank you guys, in case I didn't tell you guys. Thank you all. And Miss Cheryl Soup, thank you very much as well. Greatly appreciate it. It sucks. We have 4 Border Patrol units out here tied up and no migrants. Instead of these guys being able to be out patrolling, they're stuck here, unfortunately. Ooh, Ooh, the wind's blowing. It's getting cold, guys. There goes the Mexican military on the other side. They're like 2 vehicles deep over there. You can see them. The roll cages in the back of the trucks. This is crazy, guys. This is a crazy ass night out here. God bless our Border Patrol agents that are out here, man. These guys are little young. I don't want to say little. These guys are young too. I'm sure they've got their families. They look like they're just getting, you know, their family started. They look young like that. I'm not poking fun at them. I mean, like, they're young dudes. You know what I mean? Probably like younger than 30 years old, and they're out here having to fend off pop shots, pop shots, or whatever shots were fired at them. I don't know, but it's unfair that we're putting these guys in these kinds of situations out here when we're getting hammered with so many males coming in all across the world. We heard Ghana, we heard Guinea, we heard, man, today was wild. That was a lot of people. Sometimes you guys always ask me, is it overwhelming when you have so many of them coming at you? And it's like, yeah, shoot. I mean, it's not like the best feeling in the world, I'll tell you that much. You gotta, trust me, I might not be reading y'all's comments at the moment, but I am observing everything around. A lot of people from India, Good to see you, Jason. Stay safe, man. Well, might be time to move up out of here. Ooh, scorpion. Ah. I don't, honestly, I don't know how people do it out here. I wonder if there's been like there's got to have been migrants that get stung by scorpions out here or bitten by some of these tarantulas out here. There's got to be. I've just never heard of a report coming out or anything like that, but I'm sure there's probably some kind of info out there where, I mean, it's just the nature of the beast when you're out here like that, especially how you guys see them thrown on the floor and laying down and all that. There's got to have been people bitten by tarantulas and stung by these scorpions out here. 100%. Incredible, guys, but I'm gonna ride it out here with these guys, man. They tell me, people ask me, why are you so hard on the agents in Eagle Pass, but you're not as hard on these? These guys are not cutting the fence. These guys are not cutting the wire. Yeah, I mean, they're obviously doing their job. Once these people are on this side of the wall, of course, they gotta lead them and guide them over to get processed. But these guys are out here chill. They're not cutting through the fence. And mind you, okay? There is a buffer zone, a small buffer zone on the other side of that wall. There's probably about a 8 to 10 foot buffer zone where it's still part of the US on the other side of that wall, right? Now make it make sense, okay? In Eagle Pass, there is also a buffer zone. And then they come in through the river, right? When they're already on the river, they're already in the US. When they're right here on the other side of the fence, they're already on the US. But guess what? These agents are not cutting through the fence here to let these people in. The other agents are. And the agents that are doing that in Eagle Pass are higher ranking officials, higher ranking agents, because the agents, the field agents can decide for themselves if they want to do that order or not. Now, they may face repercussions, but I'm being told that there's been instances when some agents have refused to cut the wire, and therefore you have to have some of the supervisors that we've caught on footage go out there and have to cut the fence themselves, the concertina wire themselves, because the other agents refuse to do so. The other agents have the backup of the union. The supervisors don't, apparently. Now, the whole thing that Texas, right now, that they're not allowed to cut the barbed wire fence or the concertina wire, It's not really a win, guys. It's not really a win because all they got to do is just walk, I don't know, a few hundred feet down from where that Constantina wire is, and then they'll be let in. So it's not like it's really stopping anything. These people have walked and been through the Darien Gap, have flown across the world. Y'all really think that they're not gonna just mind and walk around a few extra 100 feet, 1,000 feet, 2,000 feet to walk further down the river to get in? Of course they are. Of course they are. You know what drives me off the wall sometimes? When I'll post a video, let me tell you guys, this is my rant for the night. Let me tell y'all, alright? Oh, whoops. I'm thinking of doing a Twitter space, and while you guys are watching me, I can be talking to y'all. This is my little rant, right? I'll post videos and content of me being out here. As hard sometimes as it is to get those interviews and to be able to get these people to open up and talk to us, I get people commenting. I get people commenting on like X or on Instagram, sometimes on here, but not really. Mostly it's like people that aren't watching. I'll be like, I'll post videos and the interviews and the interaction and all that stuff, right? And people they're still not like satisfied. They're still not like, all right, well, give me props, or hey, good job, thank you for doing that. A lot of people do, and I greatly appreciate it. And it's not about that. It's not about getting a pat on the back, but it's just like, listen to this. I'll post a video and it's got like a bunch of views and people are like commenting great stuff or whatever, and then all of a sudden somebody says, well, why aren't you asking them who brought them? Or ask them, they tell me, why aren't you asking them why they're going there? Or they tell me, aren't you asking them who paid for their trip? Imagine I'm out here and you got 200-300 dudes walking to me, and I'm trying to get their place of origin and the location, because that's all they're gonna give me. I've been doing this for years. Okay, I've been doing this full time since November 2015. Okay, I've been doing this full time since November 2015. I've been doing the border rat thing since like late December 2012, give or take. I've been doing reporting since late 2012, but I've been full time on the border, just dedicated to it since November 2015. If you're telling me, oh, dang, they just took a bunch of them. Shoo, I missed it. There's just a truck that pulled up, took a bunch of them. Okay, so I share the video and I get the interviews or whatever, and then people ask me, why aren't you asking this? Why aren't you asking that? Suppose I were to ask, I got 100 dudes walking right up to me, and I start asking them, where are you from? India. Where are you going? New York. And then I tell them, who paid for you? Who brought you? India, 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 New York, New York, New York. Where's your family? Imagine I started trying to, like, some of these characters that ask these kind of questions, I'm like, do you have any common sense? Do you not see that they barely speak a cinch of English? And you're trying to tell me, ask them who brought them? You really think they're gonna tell, oh, Anthony, you know what? The cartel brought me, dude. They dropped me off here at the gate. Like, where is your common sense? We lost him. I don't know what you mean we lost him. I'm right here. Everybody seems to be on here. So yeah, like, could you imagine, why would I even waste my time trying to ask that if all I'm gonna get is like a confused look, or like taken back, like they don't know what I'm saying? That, when I see comments like that and people ask stuff like that and they don't take the time to have like a little bit of context clues and see, okay, these guys really don't speak any English. I'm just saying, really imagine, before you ask that kind of question, imagine the kind of response that they would give me, or what they would say. Yeah, they would just be like a deer in headlights and just like, oh, India. Or I'm like, where's your family? They're like, oh, Africa, Africa. Yeah, I'm going to New York. Like, it's unbelievable. So when I see comments like that, you literally get restricted. If you're on Instagram and you are asking really questions like that, you're restricted. You're into oblivion. I never see your comments again, and nobody else will ever see you on my page again. It really just drives me off the wall that I'm out here and I dedicate so much time to this, and then they tell me, or they try to give me directives as to how to do what I do, or what way I could do it much better according to them. Sometimes I just tell them, you're more than welcome to go out there and do it yourself. If you could do it so much better, go on out there. Jason's gone. So that's what we're dealing with sometimes. But yeah, it's just unbelievable sometimes, the stuff that they try to implicate or implement and try to tell me how or what to say or do. So so thank y'all. Let me go ahead and we are, I don't know, it's gonna be 10 o'clock already. Rain just stays out of it. Rain knows that Jason and I have a love-hate relationship. Mainly hate. No, it's mainly love. But him and I go back and forth on it. And Jason, the reason I ban Jason on here sometimes and then I go back, or I unban him, or usually it's Rain that does. Look, he's texting me right there. He just texted me and I'm not gonna read his text. Sometimes Jason will block me from his phone, but sometimes I block him back. We go back and forth. It's all good, or something. Yeah, I let him give me grief. That's all right. He says he's not my friend, but I'm really his best friend. He really has no friends. I'm really his only friend. And he can't come on here and defend himself, so. 8 o'clock, Anthony. Oh, 8 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. What time is it East Coast time? Oh, he's back. I just banned him and he's back. Do you have any updates? Yeah, we just updated everything that happened. You can go back through the video, watch to the beginning and check it out. It was a lot of content in the beginning of the video. Emilio, what's going on? 9:53 Central Time. Thank you. A lot of times we can't hear their responses and don't know where from they're going. Plus, when you speak Spanish, I don't even know what the conversation was about. I want you to be safe. Thank you, Teresa. Appreciate it. And that's why I'm using this microphone now, because all of you guys, I had a super great response from all of you guys when it comes to the microphone. So I'm gonna try to be more consistent with it and be using the microphones all the time for you guys. There was a follower of mine here on YouTube. Her name's Holly. She might not have been watching yesterday as we were arriving to this location and I was parking on the other side of that white pole over there. That's where I was parking. I was pulling in right here. As I was pulling in here, there was a man standing behind this trash can. I was driving right through here and I look and he was beating his meat right there behind the trash can. And right on the other side of that trash can, like right in this area, there was other men on the ground praying to whoever they pray to on their little Aladdin rugs, right? They were out there praying, and the guy that was standing behind the trash can right there was beating his meat. And I started screaming and yelling like a maniac at him for him to stop. I've never witnessed anything like that. Like, it's just abhorrent to see that in real time, right in front of your face. Dude, we're at the border. There was a bunch of people all lined up over there. I had just passed women, children, and family units. Oh. I had just passed women, children, and family units that walked all the way down that road to where you guys saw earlier. And this guy was just standing right there like if he was in a room by himself just going to town. And I posted that video on Twitter, and Holly lost her mind, and unfortunately it's sad because she was one of our loyal supporters, one of our loyal friends on here that has been with us for a while. She thought, okay, so all of that happened, right? I was screaming at the guy, telling him to stop, whatever, and I sat in my truck for like 45 minutes after it happened because I was like in shock. I was pissed off. I was like,
But my initial reaction was not to laugh or joke about it. My initial reaction was trying to get the guy to stop doing that. I got off the truck. I reported it to Border Patrol agents that were out here. So I did my part in trying to alert law enforcement of what was happening, right? And later on, I walked up and down and I asked everybody how I usually do. I asked everybody how I usually do, where you from, where you going, you know, I try to have conversation with them. And when I came across the guy that was doing that behind the trash can earlier that day, I did not ask him any questions. I embarrassed him in front of his friends and I said, "Ugh, you're gross." I said, He wanted to give me a fist bump. And I said, "No, you, Like, I'm telling him, don't do that. Like, I wasn't trying to make a joke out about it. I don't think that's funny." And she went on my Twitter page and she went off on me saying that I can't believe that I'm falling for their depravity and I'm being a pervert right along with them. And I'm like, dude, I'm literally trying to be friendly to these people because I have to. I can't come out here trying to incite violence when I'm way outnumbered. I'm not Border Patrol. I'm not Superman trying to prevent these people from coming in. That's not my job. My job is to document and report. And I went up to, and I mean, I guess she lost her mind and she was like, you're sick. And I'm like, okay, like, I'm literally the only person out here doing this kind of work. I'm not trying to befriend any of these individuals coming in, but I know I'm trying to keep myself alive. I'm trying to keep myself safe because a lot of the times it's either me by myself, 100% by myself, with about 1,000 migrants out here, or me and just one Border Patrol agent at a time. So yeah, I think I'm gonna play it safe and be nice to these people and try to get information rather than try to be snooty and disrespectful and then potentially end up getting hurt. I don't think so. So and we wish her the best. And I mean, and that she had been on here long enough to know our line of work and what we do and what we stand for. But obviously, you know, to each your own. Good luck. See ya. No, he was not out in the brush, guys. He was literally right there in front of that trash can right there. You guys see it right there. Right there. And apparently people still lose their minds, so we'll continue to move forward, keep trying to work hard and bring you guys coverage. But that is the nonsense sometimes that we deal with. It is what it is. of you guys that appreciate my work and want to show some love and some appreciation for us being out here for hours on end, please consider going to gibsongo.com/quarantine so that we can continue to stay on the front lines, bringing you guys nightly updates, these nightly live streams from the U.S. southern border. Tomorrow I will be traveling further west. We're going to be doing work in other locations. And so I really appreciate all of you guys for your support and your continued. I heard a drone. There's a drone up here right now. They're flying a drone. I can't see it, but I can hear it. That's not good. That's definitely not law enforcement. Or would it be here trying to put a drone over us right now? It's just us. We're going to continue to work hard, guys. Tomorrow we will be traveling. I might do a little live from the road. And tomorrow we will rest as we will be traveling for a few hours. Once we get settled in, I will be doing a live on location. And yeah, we're going to be bringing you guys that live stream, that content that you guys deserve. I appreciate all of you guys for being here with us tonight, guys. You guys can't hear me? You guys can't hear me? Sorry. Alright, guys. I'm going to put you guys in the truck. We're going to get to moving. And also, if you're not already a subscriber on Locals, guys, Locals, I will be doing lives on there consistently for you guys. The reason being, I am gonna be doing lives on Locals. I know to you guys $5 is not a big deal, and it's really not. It's really mainly to weed out the trolls and potentially people from the other side that are watching the information that I'm putting out. So sign up for Locals. It's only $5 a month, and I'm gonna be doing live for you guys on there from everywhere that I go. Stuff that doesn't make it on YouTube, doesn't make it on Twitter, that is much a little bit more intimate channel. Not that it's gonna be all like personal and you're gonna get like my life story, but you will get more updates of what I'm up to, where I'm at, me and my dog out here, and just random stuff, but of course also filled with information and content for you guys to decimate on your own. Thank you all very much for being here. Give me 1 second. I'm also on Truth Social. For those of you guys that had been asking me, yes, I am on Truth Social. Yes, I am now active on Truth Social. So make sure you guys follow there. Alright, shout out to our Locals fam. Thank you guys so much. Dang, you're cold, mama? It's freaking cold in here. Yeah, you know, there's some of those trolls that you just quite honestly, my work speaks for itself. What I do out here will speak for itself. People that are attacking me, bringing up old things, trying to discredit me and trying to discredit my work and trying to basically assassinate my character. Listen, you never see anyone doing better than you talking down on you. Remember that. You'll never see a person that's doing better than you hating on you. Remember that. And it's clear as day to me. Sometimes you just outgrow some of these people, you outwork them, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We just keep moving forward and work hard. Work hard, baby. We just keep on working, baby. You know, I try to I'll sit back and I try not to engage. Try to engage and trying to defend me because I'm not gonna throw rocks at every dog that barks. You can't sit there and throw rocks at every dog that barks while you're walking through the hood. You just keep on walking, you know? You just keep on walking. And the work speaks for itself. I don't have to sit there and try to defend something that I did 10 years ago. I paid my dues to society. It was meant to be a life lesson, not a life sentence. And I move forward and I'm content with the person that I've become today. And it is what it is. You know, you could be the peachiest peach in the world, but there's going to be people that don't like peaches. So I appreciate all of y'all's loyalty, all of your support, all of your prayers. Thank you all very much for still keeping it locked in here for years already. Years already. I'm not afraid of admitting my past. Everybody knew I was a Democrat. That was my whole story. That was part of my big story when I first came out as a conservative. That was always part of my story. That was a walk away. That's why I started the El Paso Young Republicans, and I got us to first place to the best new chapter in the country. The El Paso Young Republicans, led and started by me. All right, I started the El Paso Young Republicans because there was nothing for the youth out there, and I was presented with a trophy and a diploma for being the best new young Republican chapter in the country. In Houston, Texas, I was awarded that. They brought me on stage during the Young Republican Convention out there, and I got that award. I also I was one of the directors, one of the national directors for Latinos for Trump for a little over, for close to 2 years. Okay, I started the El Paso Latinos for Trump in a heavily Democrat district in El Paso. I was doing the Trump trains. I was able to gather hundreds of El Pasoans being out there, knowing my past, knowing what I have been through, because all of that made me who I am today. It's no surprise and it's no secret that while I was away those 2 years from making my mistakes, I learned a lot, I read a lot, and I was put into a job where I had the opportunity while I was working. One of the conditions for my job out there while I was gone, guys, for 2 years was given to me by oh man, what is the word that I'm looking for? The guys that run the jail, the prisons. It's at the tip of my tongue. Anyways, he assigned my job to me, and he always told me, the warden, he told me, you don't belong in here. He's like, I'm gonna take you out every night to work. And so I was one of the few people that was out every night working on the unit. And he said, the only conditions of you working for me is that while you're out here, you're listening to Rush Limbaugh. And he would even let me listen to Alex Jones. And while I was in there, I got a lot of information. People sent me books, and I was able to read. I came out, I felt rehabilitated. I changed my ways. You know, they say that it is a statistic that people that get released from prison go back within the first 2 years. Baby, I've been out since 2015, and I ain't looked back since. And that's because I've made up my mind that I was not going to go back there. I knew that I was going to do something better with my life after getting into a near-death experience. By the grace of God, nobody was seriously injured, no matter how much these trolls try to exaggerate and try to make me look like a bad person. By the grace of God, nobody was seriously injured. And I've moved forward with my life, and I've continued to work on a better version of me on a daily basis. And there's nothing that they can do to stop that. And because they don't have anything else on me, they're so desperate and jealous that they'll bring up stuff that happened 12, 13 years ago. I'm not that person anymore. One of these individuals that continuously brings up my past literally killed somebody with his hands, murdered somebody, but yet we're all supposed to look past that and act like it's all good what he did. No. You know? So it is what it is, guys. It's not something that I'm going to be giving too much attention to, these haters. It is, like I said, you'll never have somebody doing better than you hating on you. You'll never see that, all right? You'll never have somebody doing better than you hating on you. Always remember that. So we move forward. That was part of my story. In case you didn't know, I got out of there and I was anxious to get to work and do something in my community. My social media blew up because I was very passionate about what I was doing. I was very passionate about the border. My social media on Facebook blew up to over 150,000 followers. I had close to 250,000 followers in total on Facebook. I ran for Congress because I didn't feel anybody was strong enough candidate to be able to take on the Democrats in El Paso. I came for my first time ever running. You know, I had just gotten out. And the little or many attacks that I would endure, I did not care, because I felt that we needed somebody strong that could take it in Congress to represent El Paso. So I knew the attacks would come. I'm an open book. It was not going to be a secret. There was no way that I was going to be able to hide that I had just done 2 years in a state prison. I hold my nuts to that. I hold my balls to that. And I don't care what people want to sit here and come and judge me, because, like I said, it was meant to be a life experience, not a life sentence. And since then, I've done much better for myself. I've done much wiser choices. I don't drink, and I don't associate or affiliate with myself with anybody that could get me in any kind of trouble. So it is what it is. I got out, ran for Congress, like I said, and I knew I was going to get hit hard. But you know what? My heart told me that I was doing the right thing. And as much as they dragged me through the mud, and listen, out of 6 people running for Congress in El Paso on the Republican ticket, I was the one that was all over the media. I was the one that was all over the news, because they saw me as a threat. For my first time running, I came in 3rd place out of 6 people, beating doctors and lawyers on that ballot. And I am very proud of accomplishing that and getting through that whole campaign, because it was not easy. I was funded by people, no big money, nothing, just all heart, baby. All heart. So if you guys didn't know, now you know. There it is. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of where I've been and what I've been through, guys. There's a saying, and let me read it to you guys. God doesn't call the qualified. He qualifies the called. Don't ever forget that. God does not call the qualified. He qualifies the called. All right? So, let's get this show on the road, baby. Let's go, baby. Red dog? That's hilarious. That is funny. Shout out to the pigeon. Shout out to the pigeon. Ooh, the brake. Whoops. So that's my story, guys. That's my story. I know I've actually I haven't told it probably in like 2-3 years, and I'm sure I have a lot of new friends on here. This is actually my second or third YouTube account. My first YouTube account, I think I reached like 33,000 followers, and then YouTube decided that it was too hardcore for them, so they deleted me. I was also, man, I went through, after the whole J6 stuff, I went through a really hard time with the feds. They would show up randomly to my house. I unfortunately was put on on some kind of blacklist every time I would fly. It was called the 4 S's. Every time I would try to fly, they would hold me for about 4 hours before I was able to get on a plane. So I had to arrive to the airport hours ahead of time if I knew I was gonna fly. And finally I said, you know what? I'm not flying anymore. That's why I don't fly anywhere anymore. I will drive to the end of the earth rather than go through the harassment that the feds were doing at the airport for me. That's why I don't fly. That's exactly why I don't fly. They harassed me to no extent at TSA. They would have to call, TSA would have to call, no, like whatever airline I was trying to use or fly on, their manager or somebody from that company would have to call somebody from DHS to see if I had permission to get on a flight. It was crazy. It's crazy. Like, that's why I said I'm not flying. That's why you guys see that I never fly anymore, because of that. I would go, there was a few times I used to go to Mexico and I used to report down there. But since that all happened, when I would try to come back from Mexico, They would hold me up to 12 hours at the bridge. 12 hours at the bridge. Imagine being held. You're driving your car up and over the bridge, and they would hold me for up to 12 hours in solitary, waiting to get clearance to allow me to come into the country, while illegal aliens were being processed right in front of me. The last time that I went to Mexico, and that's why I don't go to Mexico no more. The last time I went to Mexico and I was coming back, DHS confiscated both of my phones for 2 weeks. They sent my phones to Washington, D.C. They sent my phones to Washington, D.C. for 2.5 weeks before I could get them back. And then to top it all off, when I was going through all of that, YouTube took me down, Facebook took me down, Cash App took me down, Venmo took me down, PayPal took me down, all Instagram took me down, all across everywhere. They tried to literally delete me as if I never existed. It's fucking crazy what big tech and these banks will do to you. Uber canceled me. Airbnb canceled me. I'm canceled on all of those platforms still. This is a lot of stuff that I go through that I'm not always talking and telling you guys that's happened, but this is what's happening to me. This is what's happened to me. Remember I used to have Buy Me a Coffee as well? Remember you guys used to send me Buy Me a Coffee? Buy Me a Coffee also canceled me. Cash App canceled me twice. 2 different accounts canceled me. Because I tried to open one under Border Network News under my tax ID number for Border Network News, and they canceled me once they realized it was me. That's a little of what I've gone through, a little of what I go through, so... Oh, GoFundMe also canceled me. That's why I have Give, Send, Go now. Because I had a GoFundMe, and GoFundMe kept my money and returned every single penny. They held my money for like a month, and then they decided that they would return all of the money. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, and I don't sit here because I'm not a victim. I'm not a victim. I'm not going to sit here and, oh, guys, when I was going through it, I might have talked about it. But then I kept going. I moved on. I opened a new YouTube channel. I dusted myself off. I got on Rumble, and here I am. GoFundMe's trash. Use Gifts and Go. Thank you very much, Maria, on Facebook. I really appreciate it. Those are very kind words. Thank you, guys. All of that happened pretty much the minute Joe Biden came in, guys. And military and some National Guard. Yes, you're right, Rana. You're very right about that, Rana. Absolutely. We are moving to the other location, guys. We are moving to the next location where all of these people are being processed right now. So we'll go take a peek over there, see what's going on. And we probably won't be able to get too close. Marilyn Stokes. I'm not familiar with Joshua Lysak. Shoot me a message, Marilyn. I'm not sure what you're referring to. And that's why you guys see me when I post my videos, I'm not crazy tagging people because I'm not begging for help. I'm not asking for people to retweet. The right people will come into your life and stay. The right people will come, and that's it. You don't have to go out there trying to beg people to like share your work or try to affiliate yourself with a little group here, a little group there. You guys see I'm a lone wolf. I'm out here by myself. I grind hard. I work hard. And it is what it is. People like it. People don't. I don't care. I'm out here. I'm grinding. And my hard work speaks for itself. We don't let these distractions, these petty individuals, these petty fools get in our way and sidetrack us from what God is bringing us to do. We just keep moving forward. Keep in mind, guys, some of these migrants that you guys saw supposedly walking through here, some of them did not stay on the road, okay? I heard footsteps running, and they weren't running on the road. I could hear steps running with my light towards the road, and they weren't running on the road. Ethan. You guys will probably hear the chupacabra right now asleep behind me. I'm waiting. I'm gonna put the microphone next to her so you guys can hear her as she's snoring her life away like always. Sheesh. She's supposed to be out here trying to protect us and bring security, and she's out here sleeping. Sorry guys, didn't mean to get off topic there. Did not mean to get a little off topic there. I do want to tell y'all, thank you guys for being here, however, though. Thank you very much for being here with us today. Little gorda in bed. She's like a little loaf of bread. And I get really cold. I'll have the air on. And then I'll try to like have her snuggle. And she gets really hot right away. And then she wants to break away from me. So, whatever. I don't even try with her anymore. I just let her do her thing. She'll lay on my feet for a little while, and then she jumps off the bed and lay on the floor. She's a brat. She's a brat. So, Gorda came about because my ex-girlfriend wanted a pug. So, went out looking for pugs, found a pug, and when I went to go purchase the pug, I realized that the guy had a second pug in the truck. And so I could not decide what pug I wanted. There was two of them. And I felt really, really bad separating them. So I said, dude, I'll take both. I took both. And then for the longest time, I was driving myself insane. At that point, we had 5 dogs because I still have 2 boxers. And so we ended up having to get rid of one of them. And then so now I have my dog. I couldn't separate them. I felt horrible. And like the way I saw it, I was like, nah, I can't do that. And I took her thinking, I took both of them thinking maybe I'll give one to like my grandma. Maybe I'll give one to like my aunt or something to keep them in the family. When we're like at family get-togethers, we all like, we'll see each other and we all got like the little dog thing going on. And nope. The minute I left that parking lot, I started making phone calls like, hey, I got you a dog. They're like, nope. I was stuck with her, and I am a sucker. I am a big time sucker for dogs. Like, dogs are a big commitment, and you can't just get a dog and like shoo, don't bother me, or like not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as it is, it breaks my heart that I am away from my boxers so long, and being that they've been in my life going on 7, 8 years now. I am really getting close to thinking I have to rehome them because I am always on the road. I don't like how they're growing and how, I mean, they're always together, right? It's the mom and the son. And the mom is 8 years old and the mom is 9 years old. Yeah, the mom is 7. No, the mom is... Yeah, the mom is 9 years old. The son is 7. And they're both fixed. And they're always together. They're like each other's companion, right? They're like each other's buddy. But they don't get that companionship of a human because obviously they're my dogs. And right now I have somebody that's watching them for me and feeding them. But I don't know if the right thing for me is to try to continue just to hold on to them and keep them, or if I should just try to find them a loving home where they're gonna be tended to and nurtured and cared for. What do you guys think? I'm interested in finding out y'all's opinions. I know that my biggest fear is for my dogs to end up as a bait dog. And what do you mean bait dog? In border towns, it is very common for there to be dog fighting rings. And with these dog fighting rings, sometimes people go on Craigslist or on Facebook and they're constantly looking for dogs, or saying that they're looking for a puppy or looking for a big dog to take care of. They're looking to adopt a big dog. Those people end up adopting that dog, and then they end up taking that family dog that needs to be rehomed or whoever dog, and then they use him as like a practice fight animal, right? And so that's my biggest fear. What do you guys think I should do? I want to hear you guys' response right now. Bring them out with you sometime. That's impossible. That's literally impossible. Trust me, I've thought about it. I would love that, but that's impossible. They're really big dogs. Hold on to your dogs. Yeah, there's a lot of dog fighting rings, guys, and you'd be surprised. You know what? A lot of people confuse Frankie for an American bulldog, because American bulldogs are pretty much taller, but Frankie is actually a German boxer. Keep them both. Mind you, I only see them like once a month. It's still okay? Still keep them both? I mean, honestly, I would love to keep them. I'm reading all y'all's comments too, by the way, Facebook and YouTube. Thank you guys. Anthony, your dogs love you, brother. Yeah, they do. Oh yeah. Are they potty trained? Yes. Right now they are outside, but they are potty trained. They were inside for many years with me. And that's why, listen, it's not that I want to give them up. It breaks my heart. But I only see them like once a month when I stop at the house. And you guys know I'm constantly on the road. I feel like it's me just being greedy and trying to keep them, because they literally, I mean, I only see them once a month. All right, Joy, I'm trying to have a serious conversation right now. This is why sometimes it's hard for me to continue being honest and just like, I'm trying to be real with you guys, and then you guys just flip it on me. All right. Look at that moon. You guys see the moon or not? Yeah, they're getting taken care of. They're definitely safe. But it sucks, man. I wish they could come out on the road. That would be super, super cool. But it's just not. It's not feasible. Let's say, suppose I were to bring them out to the border. One way, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Let me know. You know, for me, I would want to hold on to them more than anything. But is it just me being greedy? Because I want them for me, and of course I want to have them, but I can't have them out here with me. Or what is the right thing to do? Keep them, because you know, potentially we don't know what could happen to them. They've been with me forever. Somebody might end up separating them. Or do I take a risk, take a chance, put them for adoption, and then, you know, hopefully they're in better care? I don't know. Mia is super, super sweet. Yes, she is. We're about to pull up on the processing site that they got out here. Man, I got bit pretty bad by a mosquito out here. I'm trying to make a cross with my nail over the mosquito bite. They say it goes away. I don't know. Let's definitely stop the itching. I had a pit bull that lasted me 14 years. His name was Chief. I'm gonna give you guys a little shot right here at this particular location. Let me just park it up right here real quick. They'll probably close that right there right now. Remember I was telling you there's scorpions and tarantulas out here? Alright. Got another one. But if he's gonna tell him to angle himself so that we can't see nothing, watch. Watch. A bunch of them in there. Look, the little flashlight move where he's standing with his flashlight but it's pointing right at us. Look. It's a shithead move, honestly, and I will always call that bullshit out. It's a common tactic for some of these shitbags to do. And not all of them are like that, but you're seeing one right now. He knows exactly what he's doing with that flashlight. Leave it like this, and you guys can zoom in on your own. If you're on YouTube, you can zoom in on the video wherever you want to see. Okay, so I'll leave it like this. There are men coming on the back side of the tents. I don't know if you guys can see those guys back there. There's people back there. They're probably just smoking a cigarette or something. But these tents are full of people right now. You guys can zoom in into the tent. You guys can zoom in into the border patrol agents with the children over there. It's up to y'all. But I'm gonna leave it like this so you guys can zoom in or out. Yes, this is near Lukeville. Alright. That's how many people are in there. At least. Probably more than that. Trying to hide him, guys. Thanks for being here. I want to remind you guys, if y'all find any kind of value or entertainment in our work out here, please don't hesitate and stop by gipsandgo.com/border team to help us stay out here. Boots on the ground, guys. Gas is extremely expensive. The whole time I'm out here with you guys, the gas is running on the vehicle. Gas is killer, so whatever y'all want to contribute, it's always much appreciated, guys. Thank you very much for being here with us. Another long night, and we're seeing lots of people come in here today. We saw gunshot. Well, we didn't see, but we documented all of the border patrol agents heading towards the active scene where the shooting potentially took place. As far as I know, there wasn't anybody injured, but it's starting to look like that the other side triggers a response by popping shots off, and it almost seems purposeful because it drags so much manpower out here, guys. Like, we saw probably at least 15 border patrol units out there in total, of which we already don't. Like, those are guys that are spread out far and thin in between, and all of them had to come together and run and tend to what was happening. It's nuts. Those men in the back. There's another one. And it's feeling cold tonight too here. Something different. I've seen 2 female border patrol agents out here tonight. We rarely see women working out here in this area. Got 2 of them out here tonight. Is the microphone picking up the background noise, guys? night, Don. We'll see you tomorrow. Man, that border patrol agent's hitting that cigarette so good right now. Remember I told you guys earlier I couldn't go for a cigarette right now? That guy is just... It'd be good for commercial, just all smooth, just... I honestly, I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. I don't blame him whatsoever. Have your drag, big dog. Salute. I don't blame you, brother. I've heard it a couple of times. Do it. They were jamming. They were jamming. guy's still picking up trash, man. Imagine signing up to be a border patrol agent and all of a sudden now you're the trash man out here. Look at that. Put my hands in that water. Yeah, the truck is on. You guys are up on top of the roof of the truck. And you're extended on the tripod. So yeah, it's shaking. crazy. Already, guys, we are at 4 hours. We're gonna be traveling tomorrow, so we gotta get some rest. We'll be traveling early in the morning, and we'll probably be back with you guys at some time tomorrow. Once we settle in, I'll check back with you guys. Those of you guys that follow on Locals, I'll be on there with you guys throughout the day, checking in, letting you guys know what we're up to, where we're at. That is pretty much the only way that you'll catch me anywhere other than here. We'll be on Locals. Thank you guys. Have a great night. Stay safe, stay warm out there, stay positive, and like we always say, peace and love. And always, the United States of America first, baby. See y'all.